Alright, we're here, we're live. We're gonna get going here shortly. I'm gonna grab me a quick drink of water, and then we'll probably stream here for, what is it, almost 1 o'clock now. Okay, it's 1:45 now, and we're probably gonna run till about 4:35. I don't know, we'll see how long I run. I guess until either the hotspot dies again, or if I just get plain up bored or break down. We'll see. Computer's plugged in. Cameras should be live. Let's check. Yep, camera's online. And I guess we'll get ripping here in 1 second. Wish I could put a little bit of background music on for you guys, but sadly the Mac does not allow you to play, does not take audio capture from the software itself. Should almost get a Windows computer out here. 1 second. Right now I should be running on 5G network. I can't tell. Yeah, for on 5G. This will, where I'm at right now gets good 5G, but as I get back, it's funny. I go about 100 yards to the what was that, dude? That's YouTube is not receiving enough data to maintain a strong stream. Well, you know, there's only so much I can do off a cellular hotspot. Well, what does help is the fact it's trying to load itself as well. Pause that. Enough watching me drink water. Let's get to do some work, and hopefully it doesn't fall on its face like it did last time. Been going a little sooner today, but I had one of my ripper shanks fall off and I couldn't find it, so I had to run back all the way back to my shop to get another one, and that took about an hour to go and get. Depending on how strong we can rip this field, might end up dropping the ripper back down an inch. Right now we're running about 11 inches deep. I'd like to try and get 12, but just because the ground's been so slippery and hard packed, I haven't gone that deep. But I'm going to go pass or two and then adjust from there. Depends on how hard the pulls on the tractor. I mean, it's pulling it kind of pretty hard right now, actually. wish I could get the GoPro's camera so you could hear the tractor a bit better, but sadly, that's not how this works. The way everything is set up. I bet if I was running this on a Windows computer, Windows operating system, it wouldn't be so bad. And also, if I abruptly cut the stream, it's because I got out to hunt a deer, so I'm a hunter, just so everybody knows. I'm not going to get too much more into that, for those who care. Oh, why did that lock up again? Why does that fall up around that shank every time? I don't know what it is about that one shank. It likes to fall up. The trash and it falls up. Shallow rip. I think about 7 or 8 inches is what we've usually done on this field. But now we're going down to 11 and we're probably actually breaking into the compaction layer. Because 11 inches is considered ideal depth for corn. But actually be preferred because I'm at least an inch lower than what the corn really uses for rooting. Corn can break through the soil by itself. It's just that it needs a little more. It has to spend a little more energy to break down into there, so you lose a little bit of yield because it spends energy trying to, instead of seeding it, doesn't try and get down the soil, but 1 inch is not, you're not going to really notice that, honestly, yield wise, because I think you only gain by going between 8 and 14 inches, you only gain about, you'll only lose about a half bushel per inch. You don't half bushel an acre, and you're not really going to notice a half bushel an acre. Now compared to not ripping it, you lose about 5 bushels an acre if you don't rip it, compared to even just a shallow till. But you gain, running the extra 3 inches deeper through the 11 inch, you gain yourself about just an ish more, not much more, but considering the fact I have a big enough, in theory, I have a big enough tractor, and I should be able to get a good till. So next year, the corn should be able to get a nice, easy root rooting, it should have a nice stand. That also counts on the fact that we get a freeze this year. Some moisture in the freeze, so ideally snow. And then ideally, in the most ideal world, get done ripping this, come out here and plow these terraces up, so then they can pre-thaw and break down the slabs over winter. It's a lot more salt today than when I was streaming last time. But this soil is just so hard. Very hard packed in general because I finally busted into the layer compaction. I think last time, maybe it was 9 inches I did last time, but I know this is the deepest till I've done on this farm, and I think we're rated about 11 inches. If I measured I'm either gonna spin or I'm gonna be crawling along through the field. And you gotta really weigh the benefit of that extra inch versus time actually doing work. Alright, where'd my hotspot go? Crap. Ooh. I'm in a ditch right there. Did not like that. And I just lost the camera. Crap. Losing everything. Why did we lose the camera? Did the camera die or something? I'll have to get out and check it here in a moment. Maybe. I'll have to play with it here in a second. When I get to the end here, I'll see if I can play with it real fast and get it to work. Get another gear out of this. I think so. I'm hoping so. Heavy soil is a good soil, and I'll have to get that camera back online here in a second. I'll see if I can fiddle with it. I think I'm dropping frames, and sadly I can't help that when I'm moving around in a field and oh, come on. Put a little weight on that rear axle. being stupid. Okay, I got it back. Here we go. There we go. There we are. Now we're ripping. On stream at least. Sorry about that. I got multiple things to concentrate on. I don't exactly have time to keep fighting the camera. So if it goes off, if the camera goes offline for a couple seconds, a minute or two, I ask you to please stand by with me and I'll get it fixed. And I'm not busy trying to fight the Ripper as well, because if I'm just spinning in the middle of the field, I'm just wasting fuel, beating on my equipment. Example A. No, back up. That could be bad. Almost drove up into a tree. I'm getting greedy. Oh well. We didn't, so I'll take that as a win. Hard. Yeah, just keep spinning. Kicking out of auto because I keep trying to turn the wheel. There's all there's a bit of tractor adhesion because of that. This ground is just probably really hard packed. I couldn't figure on why. Besides the fact it's just never been worked this deep before. Hoping that's the only reason why it's so hard is because it's not, because I'm actually busting the layer of compaction. So hopefully next year we will get good roots on our corn crop. Hopefully we get a good price for it as well. Hopefully we're not left in financial ruin. butt warmer on, don't I? Yes, I do. Let's turn that off for now. My battery's so bad. Power source battery is not charging. Yeah, it's warm. Back down some brightness. That's a little better. They're running a 87 watt charger, so I don't know if it's because the cable's not heavy enough. The problem is I can't use the heavier cable because the heavier cable is what's running the GoPro, so it's quite the catch-22. I'm in quite a predicament. All I can do is just push on through. Pulling as far as I can grab the gear, yes I can. Maybe. Gary? It's hard down here. Oh, why did I go and say that? If I could map where my yields were dookie and where they weren't dookie, if I could yield map, I could probably figure out where all the compaction spots would be. But I don't have that fancy of a setup. It would be nice, but not 100% necessary, because the problem is you invest all this, you got to really look at your return of it on investment. You go out and buy a yield X $1,000 yield monitor. I'm not sure what they are, what the actual price is, because they don't say right on their website, oh, it's X dollars for the monitor and then X dollars for subscription. It's not like buying other software or hardware. But just figure on about $5,000 is what I told for a yield monitor over the course of 500 acres. Is it really worth spending $10 an acre? Is it really worth trying to buy a $5,000 thing to see? I mean, it probably is, and just that. And granted, I'm not the one who runs who financially for us, because of the lots of variables that I'm not going to get into on this stream. But this year we can't exactly afford the fancy stuff, so they bought the fanciest thing. Granted, this was from last year when it wasn't, stuff wasn't in the complete pooper. this is about the fanciest thing I've gotten, and I'm quite grateful for it. I just wish we could get out of our financial constraints. Sadly, I'm not in that much. Sadly, no matter what I personally do, I cannot fix there's nothing I can really do, and I just feel hopeless about it, honestly. My feelings are not exactly relevant to what the farm does. Just keep pushing on keep pushing, I guess. Hopefully there's light at the end of the tunnel. I love farming, don't get me wrong. It's just that it's the financial side of the farm that worries me. It makes it hard to sleep at night. But I'm just hoping some things fall in line that we need to, so we don't go belly up. That's just my biggest fear, is going belly up. I think that's any farmer's biggest fear, is a bad year and then they go belly up, and you gotta sell out all you gotta start liquidating assets. I just gotta get it off my chest. Sorry, but it's the truth. I mean, when I'm sitting here in the middle of a big bean field, my mind kind of wanders onto the dumber side of things. But there's only so much I can do, and I guess all I can do is what I can do, so. Maybe we can get things resolved and don't have to worry so much about the bank. We'll take whatever I guess I can only take whatever I'm served. So. I obviously hope this stream's doing a lot better than it did last time, because I know last time everything kind of fell on its face between bad connection and just everything in general not working very well. But got the brightness way turned down on me. Sadly, it's still draining now. Hoping to at least get this bottom terrace done on the stream. That would be nice. That would finish this bottom terrace, grab a snack, and just start working my way up the field. Do a quick lap around because I'm trying to switch. Okay. Electricity, camera still rolling. Looks like it's gonna rain again. It's been on and off sprinkling here. I'd like to at least get this bottom ground done, so that way if it does rain, it's done and free. Hopefully this farm can at least freeze thaw. Got get this farm done. I'll be about a third of the way done before I want to get the drip, but they're calling for moisture tomorrow night. What moisture we don't get now, screwing with me, but they're calling for about another half-inch of rain, which I'm going to be out another couple days. As long as the ground doesn't freeze, I hope to get the field work done here before Thanksgiving. So then after Thanksgiving, I can assess my situation and start planning for next year. That's about all we really can do. Just keep chugging along. Maybe try to do 30-inch row, but it's not going to be completely perfect, considering the fact it's not auto guidance, which I wouldn't even know how to run auto guidance, honestly. It's probably not that hard, it's just probably more on the financial side of things, but personally, if I could afford auto guidance, I'd put it on the tractor and see what it could do, but that's not within my power right now. I'll just have to see how things go. It's not going to be pure perfect, but as long as the ground gets opened up and we can get some water into the ground so we can get some freeze-thaw action to... Ooh, wow. That got really tough really fast. This clay over here just... also got... Ooh. A lot more moisture in it. Still out on the shit stand. Yeah, I do. Okay. It's hard to tell with all the everything. The one thing I don't like about the 2020 Plus Magnums is they don't have the same turning radius as the older ones, because they got, if I remember right, I want to say these are on 52? Well, it's not so much the rear tires, it's the front tires. These are a lot bigger than the last gen Magnums. I guess these are considered Magnum AFSs, AFS Magnum generation. I'm not 100% sure on that, but I just know that when they redesigned the mag to the AFS, or the newer ones now, they put on they designed them with a bigger set of tires. Personally, I'm not a big fan of it compared to the last generation. I like the last generation. I mean, I love having the 1200, the Pro 1200, and I love the interior of the new Magnums. It's just that the turning radius is about the only gripe I have with these tractors. Otherwise, I really love these AFS Magnums. The one we bought now is the luxury cab because we were feeling special, and well. Now that I'm down here in the bottom, I'm probably now on LTE, and it's not happy about it. No, I'm still on 5G. Just just moving back and forth here on this farm, and being down here in the bottom ground here next to the creek usually does not serve the best net working. I do apologize for stream quality. I'm trying to stream so I can get subscribers. For those who do subscribe, it means a lot to me personally. It makes every time I see it goes up, it makes me really happy inside. And especially the likes, the subscribers. It means a lot to me personally. So for those who do subscribe and those who do like, it makes my day a lot brighter. Just out of curiosity, is this thing trucking at all? No, it's pretty much stuck at 80% because of the heat and everything else. I have the cab relatively cool. To be honest, unless I hear feedback otherwise, I don't know how much more I'm going to do these live streams in the field. I honestly thought it was going to be a cool gimmick, but it's not pulling the views like the other videos do, and you gotta try and please the algorithm. And if the live streams aren't pleasing the algorithm, I'm not going to waste the energy on it. So. I thought it'd be a cool gimmick, and because there's a reason. There's probably the reason why people don't stream is the fact that you don't have the secure fast connection. But they brag about all these 5G internet hotspot stuff that you can do so much more, and I thought maybe I can live stream now that they're introducing 5G out here in the fields by where my operation's at. Thought it'd be a fun little gimmick, but it's not pulling the views like I thought it would. And I mean, if I get a lot of likes on the streams here all of a sudden and keep doing it, comments, I'll keep doing it. Just stream it. It's not that hard of a gimmick. It's not that hard to stream. It's just trying to. Wow, that's a hard spot right there. I think that's where I had the wagon sitting anyways. Tell where the wagon's at, because and I'm probably coming off as pretty whiny. It's just I put a lot of effort into. I feel like I'm putting a lot of effort into something that's not returning on for me, and I'm flustered that the algorithm is not working with me, because you go and you see a lot of other successful people, and it's like, I can do that too, and then you're stuck in a rut. Because I mean, I've been posting farming videos for 4 years now, 4 or 5, going on 5. I'd like to say 5 years. I don't know. Maybe I can find a different gimmick where people watch it more. I have some other ideas planned for live streams, because originally the channel was called The Gaming Farmer, because I thought, I'll have a mixture channel between live farm and not live farm, but like farming simulator, American. I did a lot of gaming on here, and then I'd post farm vlogs as well. And, well, the farm vlogs started taking off, so I kind of cut out the gaming side, deleted all the gaming videos, rebranded to Hoover Farms, and then every now and again you get a video that just goes off into the stratosphere on views and likes. And lately I'm stuck in the rut of nothing's gone viral. Because last year when I was doing corn harvest, I had a lot of subscribers. I think I gained about 100 or so in the course of a month. And I'm really thankful for the cameraman who was helping shoot the videos and taking the but thumbnail pictures. But I really thought it would take off, especially come spring. And then I did a whole bunch of recording, and then my editing computer took a crap on me, so I was in search of a new way to edit, and I finally found one. So I think one of my other biggest problems is I'm not doing daily uploads like I probably should. I harvest content out over multiple months, because what I'd like to do is try and get the harvest content through Christmas, or milk that till Christmas or so. I'm actually starting to run out of footage to edit and upload. I'd like to get that, milk that till about January or so, and then we'll go to the maintenance side, and then spring tillage, and then planting, then hay, and then back to harvest. I'm trying to stretch the videos out over multiple, because what I usually do is about one video is probably record, say, two videos worth of media in a day, sometimes 3. So one video can do about one day can do about 2 to 3 videos. Oh, it's starting to rain again. Crud. I guess run till I can't. One problem with having only a 5-bar ripper, you don't cover that much ground. I was honestly hoping to do cover crops this fall, but never got around to getting, because I have an old Van Brunt drill, I was going to use. And that kind of fell that out. It's November now, and too late to try and get a tillage radish established. So, I decided to just rip while the weather permits, and it appears the weather is not going to permit much more tillage today. I'm going to go to the end here, and then I'm going to probably end up taking this back and having to shut down. Annoying. Just when you think you can get going, no. You watch as soon as I get back to the, I guess you won't be able to watch, but I'll cut the stream and then the rain will quit. They said actually, before I head back, I'm going to get on my phone and see what the radar says. Because if it's only supposed to last like a minute or two, I'm just going to keep going, because this is the most ideal time, is right now, to get this ripped. Because now the water can infiltrate into where I've ripped, and then it can infiltrate, and then if it freezes before it dries out, if we get a nice hard freeze and thaw, it'll start busting up the soil. So next year we have a nice soft seed bed for the corn to be able to root into. And by ripping, you're not moving as much soil, so in theory, you're less prone to erosion, soil erosion. So, and by being less prone to soil erosion, you don't have to worry about losing your healthy, hardy, nutritious topsoil. You don't have to worry about losing it. Okay, it's just an isolated shower here, so. I'm gonna grab a quick Pop-Tart because I'm hungry. Calm this down real fast. I'm down to one Pop-Tart. We'll be back to rip it shortly. clear my cap too much. Alright. Quick little stretch. Sitting in the cab all day sucks. Sitting down for about the last hour sucks. I'm gonna actually get out and stretch for a second. I'll be right back. Ah! Oh, excuse me. Ouch. Foot. Giving cap. Set steering wheel. Readjust camera. Alright. Clutch. Okay, this is the power shift. Drop the plant. Excuse me. Not planter, ripper. I think I'm gonna have to square off a corner over here. Here in a minute. Let me get this one tighter corner. You know, one thing I'm just thinking about right now while I'm streaming, I'm probably trying to fight college football. If you're watching this instead of college football or college American football, any sport, I thank you. Whether it's live or post. And I'm going to be honest, if you don't like the quality of the video, I completely understand because I honestly don't know how good these live streams do. They're probably quite choppy picture-wise. But for those who stick through, like the live stream and so on, I thank you. I think this is going to be more of a one-off thing, trying to live stream. Square that off here, probably shortly. Learn to drive. funny. I've already ripped this, yet the ripped ground is some of the hardest ground. Or is it? It's probably more than. Probably not so hard. It's just that it's all saturated. That's probably I'm running into my most trouble. Oh, stop. between the terraces. There's 2 terraces on this farm. It's just ever so slightly downhill into this bottom here. Get between those 2, I'd be pretty happy. Depending on the weather, hopefully get this farm ripped tomorrow so I can go up to the next farm and start working on it. But that is entirely dependent on a lot of factors, and factors never tend to be in my favor, so that's just how it is. It's life. I get it. Annoying, but honest. Honestly, I prefer honesty. Hurts, yes, but I'd rather be honest than not. Otherwise, I'm foolish. How this corner goes. I think next time I'm going to have to square it off. Yeah, I think next time I better square this corner. Otherwise I'm going to start getting too tight. Funny is you can still see the tracks of where I drove the combine, and that combine doesn't have the best flotation tires, which comes to show the ground is not exactly very hard on the surface. It's below the surface where a lot of the action is. We're kind of right in there with that 11. That 11 mark. And also where you have a lot of your ditches. Your ditches are going to be the hardest because of all the pack from the runoff. If that's making any sense. Or where the water tends to sit. Where it's usually going to be your hardest soil. And wherever you drive the grain cart, and especially your grain truck, that's going to kill you with compaction. Not kill your compaction, but it's going to compact the crap out of your soil. Okay, what's up with it over here? Why is this in here so hard? Unless this is where I sat the wagon here or something. Barely, yes. Here's where I need to square this off. I think this is where I also had it squared off when I planted it as well. Mackenzie, that was a damn good planter. Pardon my language, but it's a good planter. A lot better than that 1785 we had. I had a grievance with that thing because all it would do is just plug up on the bean stubble. The bean stubble is the best part. It's not like corn. It wasn't so much corn. No, I take that back. It was corn stubble because I was the bean planter. Yeah, never mind. I'm wrong. It got plugged up in the corn trash, and even when we would shred the corn, so in theory it would break down, it would still screw up. It was annoying. I mean, that planter did a good job and it worked, but when you keep getting trash haulers, and when you're running such a big tractor, you're not going to fuel the trash hauler until you pretty much have a wannabe drag blade behind you, box scraper or whatever they call those things that they use in construction, the scrapers. Until you have one of those behind you, a big mound of trash, and you have to try and throw the trash everywhere and plant into it, so it'll pray something grows and you don't have to eat up all the trash through the combine, because that's just hard on your rotor and everything. It was an annoying machine. It was a good machine when it worked, but it was an annoying to work with. And then when the bearings go out in them, when your bearings for your row units go out, the disc openers, then it's really hard to work on them, because that was it's an interplant planter, so your 15-inch row, you can't really work on it very well because there's nowhere to work on them. Unlike the Kenzie with the double bar, having pushers on there set up on your interplants instead of one long bar with 15 inches. If I had my way, I'd get a second. I'd love to get a second one of those for the corn. It doesn't have to be bulk fill, because that bulk fill is costly. Just a standard 8-row 815 planter, so to have the 15 there just in case we need a backup bean planter. It's best to have it there than not, honestly. Only downside of the Kenzies is that with the boxes is that the boxes are smaller than the Deere units. Deere can hold 3 bags. I think a Kenzie's only 2 if you try. But I mean, you can also get extensions for the Kenzies. But I've been up since 5 this morning, so I'm starting to get really tired now. I didn't exactly sleep much last night because I was so excited for opening day, and like I said, I'm hoping that I'm going to get this bottom done. That I'm going to do. If I can get between the terraces, that's a bonus. We'll have to see how much steam I still have left in my reservoir after this, because I only had 5 hours of sleep last night, and 5 hours of sleep, and I've already been up for 9. Oh, okay, no. I woke up at 5:30. It's 2 o'clock now. Oh, math is hard. Just say 8 hours. Just say. Oh, Yeah, just 8 hours. Just a little over 8 hours. Let's say that. Go back and forth with this now. In theory, you're supposed to rip how you want to plant your corn, but we never do that. In all honesty, I don't know, there's so many things you can do differently. There's no perfect way to farm. One study says this, another study says that. Oh, excuse me. Oh, crap. I was hoping to go back out, hoping this afternoon to see something as well. I don't think I'm gonna get that lucky. I know pretty much as soon as I get home, I'm gonna shower and go to bed. Because it takes a lot of energy to run a machine. You need to be attentive to where you're going, what the machine's doing. It's like truck driving. And everybody's, oh, the truckers only sit on their butt all day and then they want all this money. Well, yeah, because it's not just sitting on your butt all day. You got to make sure your machine is running safely. You're not going, that everything is running safely and smoothly. And I mean, jobs you don't think are stressful are really stressful. Farming. Oh, the farmer just goes in his field, drives around in circles, and then whines about the harvest and everything else. Well, yeah, but we don't exactly get to negotiate our pay. We're not like the UAW, where there's not exactly a union that says we want price X for commodity Y, and if we don't get it, we're not going to sell. We don't have that here, and I don't think there's any country in the world that actually has a farmers union. There's cooperatives, which are supposed to be like unions, but you ask anybody, don't say the cooperative is just out for themselves, which, I mean, all businesses are at the end of the day. Everybody's out to make a dollar because everybody wants to die with the biggest number next to their net worth. That's just how our society is. It's how it's always been. Everybody's always wanted to be the richer person. And there's only so much we can do. I mean, like I've said, I'm grateful for the life I have. It's just that right now I'm in a period of where I'm just annoyed about everything because nothing is going right. And sorry about that, but nothing is going right or how I want it to, and I'm pissed. Put it lightly. I mean, all I can really do is go day to day, so that's what I'm going to do, is just go day to day. couple other gimmicks I'd like to try, but I just don't know if I can. I don't exactly have financial. What I'd love to do is live stream the rebuild of a tractor. I'd love to do that. I don't have the money to rebuild a tractor right now, so by subscribing, that helps me get to the point of monetization, and I really hope to get to that 1,000 threshold by New Year. So then that way I can start putting money towards a tractor restoration for the viewers to watch. That would be nice. Because I got my 560 diesel. Wasn't Grandpa's first tractor he ever bought. There's his second one, but next year he would have owned her for 50 years, and I would really love. No, I'll talk to you in a minute. I'd really love to be able to redo that tractor next year for her 50 years of service to the Hoover farm. What did you need? Keep it rolling. Oh, excuse me. If I could probably drop that another inch. Probably good. I think I might, actually. We're pulling at a good rate. I mean, it's pulling. I think I'm going to try. If it doesn't like it, I can always raise it back up. Might as well try and rip as deep as I can, because I won't exactly have the time to go back over it. It's really hard to rip the corn stubble for beans, and not ideal, because you don't make as much money off the beans. You can put money in the beans, it's just the beans don't return on the interest like the corn does. But, with the incoming political atmosphere, I'm not 100% sure on that theory right now. I don't know. I've been told the corn is what brings home the big cash, but I've heard rumors of that changing due to the political atmosphere, but which personally I think is dumb, because we use the corn to feed the cattle and fuel, and partly fuel our cars. getting rid of the. Granted, there are other crops that you could plant. Don't get me wrong, but corn is what tends to bring home a lot of. It's just that you don't get the same price that you would. You don't bring home the same gross. Trying to think now. Trying to put it into words. You don't bring home as much money for other crops, even though other crops could be more useful than for cow food and basically moonshine to run vehicles. But I'm just the guy who sits in a tractor, drives around in circles, and yells and whines on the internet. So I guess there's not much difference. And I'm gonna go lower down the grip real fast. Bring up the tires. Maybe we can get the 1 foot like I'd like. Let's see where I'm at with my measurement. Tape measure. done. What? Ouch. Ah. Okay, I know I said earlier that the foot was a joke. Going down an extra inch was a joke, but I'm thinking about what I said. I want to say that was on a different crop. I want to say I have to find the dang ouch. I'm honestly gonna have to look at that again, but I also want to say that's wrong now, just because I lowered it a foot. Just because I lowered it to a foot, I want to say it's wrong. I want to say that was actually for a different crop. I'll have to look that up. But yeah, regardless, if I can get away with ripping 1 foot deep, going that extra inch, that at least, because I was reading somewhere that you want to go 30 centimeters, which is like pretty much 12 inches, just, so I mean, I don't know. It's honestly a coin toss. Are you really going to notice that much of it over an inch? Maybe. I don't know. I'd have to honestly read the paper again. And I'm not in the mood of playing with my own soil, trying to figure out if it's worth it. I just know that I've been told that run as deep as you can, because the deeper the better, supposedly. Within reason. Right now, I'm not slipping as bad as I was a couple days ago, and I'm not pulling, and according to the tractor, it's not pulling as hard now at the 11, so if I can get that extra inch out of it, maybe it will benefit me, because I might come back next year and say, oh, if only if I would have gone an inch deeper, I might have had a couple more bushels an acre. I don't want to be that guy, so might as well just change action now while I have the power, since I have the power and the weight, traction. So theoretically, I should be able to get a little more yield. In theory, I should have a higher yield. In theory. I decided because I'm gripping deeper. I've honestly got to see if I can find a couple studies now. Or maybe I'm just wasting fuel trying to pull an extra inch. And I don't think I'm burning that much more fuel for getting that extra inch. I think I'm actually not much of a loss. It's only no-till shank, so I'm not really moving that much soil. Pretty much just taking like a butter knife and cutting slits into it so the water can get down and in, and then the water can do all the tillage work. Pretty much is the idea of with these no-till feet or points or whatever they're called. That instead of moving the soil, you're just cutting about a half-inch slit for the water to be able to channel into, and then it'll freeze and thaw, expand and contract, and bust up the soil, so that your root crops can have a more easy time rooting, and the water can infiltrate into the top layer of soil better, so you get water to your crops, so your crops can get nutrients. If that makes any sense. I'm starting to talk like an idiot because I'm getting tired. I've been up for quite a while with minimal sleep because I'm a fool. ripper pulling on the tractor. Obviously, looking at pretty hard. I've got my intake up to intake air up pretty high. I might end up having to stay in 8th gear. Trade speed for depth. Maybe it is to my benefit to rip that extra inch, I'm not sure. Like I said, I gotta really look, I gotta get some papers if I can. Not operating a big machine. Started the stream, it was at 42% battery, now it's all the way down to 12. Oh well, keep going till we can. I was hoping that this track that it would be able to sustain the power, but I think that's the cord going from the inverter, from the power supply of the computer to the computer itself. Baffled right now is the fact that my dev tank's not starting to go down in level yet. I did feel it quite full when I started. I did feel it was quite full. I would have thought doing all this heavy tillage would cause it to actually put in a little more depth than it actually has. But I'm not going to whine. It's in the fact that I don't have to put more consumables in this tractor. And to be quite honest, I'm not burning all that much fuel. I love not having to burn a lot of fuel to do lots of tillage. Efficiency, in a word. Love it. Got to make sure I don't get the exhaust going, work the engine too hard, because then that can screw with the emission systems on these tractors. That's how I screwed it up this spring. I was planting with this tractor. I was being cute trying to lower my RPMs because I didn't need all that much power to pull with that Kinsey planter. And ended up overheating the exhaust, and it caused the emission system to shut down and caused the tractor to need power. More of a nuisance than anything. The lessons learned: do not lug machinery, because all you're going to do is screw up your emission systems. The nice thing about these internationals is that they don't have DPFs on them. Fiat has figured out how to make these things burn clean enough that all you need is your SCR, DEF, whatever you want to call it. You end up having to put the special liquid in it, which pretty much liquid fertilizer at the end of the day, because it's a urea water mixture. Put a little boron in it, you have yourself a liquid fertilizer. But supposedly it helps reduce the nitrous oxide emissions. I couldn't tell you if it does or doesn't. I've not really ran a test myself. Heavens, this here is hard. I can feel that spinning hard. You can also probably see it on the tires. Tires are just getting a little muddier from digging. But gotta love safety features. Yeah. But that's the world we live in, sadly. I mean, it was an annoying thing. I honestly probably could have just gotten away with shutting the tractor down. I ended up calling the dealership because the tractor was under warranty, or it was in that phase where it's a brand new tractor, so it might have gremlins. So what we thought, I honestly thought there was more wrong with it than what it was, but what it came down to was I ended up lugging the thing, and I got the exhaust too hot, and the tractor got all upset. Sadly, there's not a they don't have a pyrometer in this tractor, so you can't really tell how hot your exhaust is getting. But I do know that this exhaust does get a lot hotter than what it used to, because on the last tractor it was melting the paint off the exhaust tip. I haven't had a tractor do that besides that last one, and that was when I was running the PTO on it. It was peeling paint off because that exhaust tip was getting so hot. I don't know why. Makes no sense. Besides the fact I might have been bugging the crap out of it. I don't think this one's... I mean, it's starting to, but I'm also trying to keep it from overheat the intake around 100 degrees, if not cooler. If you get any hotter than that, you're going to start having your EGT issues, exhaust gas temperature. And also you're going to run out of power. It might also be me as well, because of where I'm at, and I'm going back and forth, and I'm down here in the bottom, so it might not just be you, it's probably me as well. And I do apologize, but I would have thought with this 5G stuff that it would be able to sustain a small stream. But I guess not. I don't even know how many frames I'm trying to stream. I have to look into that. I think it's supposed to be about 30 frames. I'm also gonna go look real fast. It's here at the end. What are you trying to stream at? It should be about 30, right? Yeah, I want to see here. I don't want to touch too much stuff because I might screw up the stream. Or settings. Output. don't know if it's trying to stream 60 or if it's trying to I don't know. Can't change it. Just gonna keep going. Don't got the sun like I did a month ago. Got the sunlight. Granted, this thing can light up the night as well. But I don't exactly have all that much energy to keep pushing in the late, especially since I need to get up early tomorrow as well. Because I haven't seen anything for deer. Good heavens, this is hard. It's also soft back there. Interesting. 109 intake. I hope you get one too. I've only seen one buck today, and that was when I was on my way up here to start working. It was a mile west of here, and if it would have been here in the gate, I would have stopped to get out of the truck, so it would have been a legal shot. But no. It was a good-sized deer as well. He didn't have a big rack, but he did. But he was a nice-sized buck. I want to say he was a 4x4, but he was about as tall as a 1500. Oh well, but up to a window, so he's about as big as, say, a horse. Probably not that big, but he was a good-sized deer, don't get me wrong. I would have screwed up the truck if I would have hit him. You know, he was sitting 10 o'clock in the morning. Well, I feel bad for Michael, but I'm glad he's at least seeing something out there, because when I was in my stand this morning, I heard a squeal and a grunt behind me, so I got out to try and see if I could pester them and see if I could pester it and get it to come out so I can take it down with my sidearm, or maybe at least try to coax it to come out, but I didn't see anything. I've seen tracks. I seen some fresh tracks, but I didn't see it. Like I said, the only thing I've seen is the buck up here, and it wasn't a small buck, but he had a small antlers, but he was a good sized buck, about the size of I'd like to say a small horse. I'm hoping to not. Open here with dusk coming that I could maybe hit something as well, because I have my rifle with me. So maybe I can still harvest a deer tonight. If not, I'll just get up in the morning and go out. But I know, at least over on at the Greenwood farm, there's a suicidal fawn I had to deal with during harvest. So I don't know if I've seen a couple bucks and does over there during harvest, so unless they've already been picked off, should be I should at least be able to get one over there, and I don't know, with the rain coming tomorrow night, I know I won't be up here till at least Tuesday, depending on how much rain we get. If we get about half an inch, it probably won't be till Wednesday. it's just the Greenwood's rather far for me. I just can't really justify going a half hour to a stand when I could go to my. I mean, I got my button buck last year out there by my stand, behind my stand actually, because I was Because what I do is I'll sit there for about an hour and then I'll go and change spots. I can't really sitting in a stand for more than about an hour because I know the deer move around, so I might as well move around with the deer in my mind is go and check the spots where the deer are, because sometimes if you play your cards right, you might be able to sneak up on one and get one. That's how I got my button buck last year. He was off grazing in a ditch, and I came up over the hill behind him. He wasn't paying attention, and well, he didn't see much after that. I went and checked back by where I got that button buck last year to see if something popped up, because I know they like to run in that one, that between those two fields. They like to run over, and especially in that field behind my stand. I know they love to run over there. Oh crap! I need to pull back. Come on. I was hoping that one buck I seen earlier today, he'll come over here. He'll come over to this mile, but there's also a mobile stand in the field where he ran into, so he probably didn't last much longer after I saw him. Like I said, I'd seen him at about 10 o'clock, so I haven't seen him lately, but I'm also on the other side of the field of where he could be. An eye out for the dummy. Over into the marsh over there on Little Salt. Yeah, I do. That's what my thoughts were as well. I just happened to think about that about an hour ago. Yeah, there's probably going to be some people leaving the stand to watch the game, but I know some people, some people are probably just going to just bring their phone out there and watch it on their phone in the stand and keep an eye out on the deer, though. That's probably what I'd end up doing, but I already kind of know the outcome, knowing since Nebraska's going against USC. I think that's what I was told. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure I know the outcome of this game already. Prove me wrong, but I don't see Nebraska walking away without getting a nice decapitation. Over here is getting harder. Maybe I wonder if the compaction line over here is a little deeper than it was over there. Because I mean, over there on the terrace up there, when I was running 11, it was like this. Then I got out of it, and now I'm back in it. Let's see one. And then I'm also slugged. Well, that doesn't help, now does it? Okay, I think the slug is out now. I lifted up. Oh yeah, I drug it all the way from the other fence line. Still slugged, or do I need to get out and punch it or something? Yes, I do. And now everything goes sliding around. Back down. Okay, that's back there. With that. Alright. That's unslugged. So in theory I shouldn't be having many problems now. Alright. Now I shouldn't be fighting as hard now. Really low. I'd really like to finish this stream after I get this this down here below the terrace done. That's my goal, but I have a feeling the computer is going to cut out before then. But I'm going to try see if I can prolong it. I think so, because the webcam light's still on. Probably just really, really dark right now. Honestly, it's probably the best thing you can be. It's really, really dark. long as it's streaming, that's all that matters to me. Alright. soil, and that's what's causing me to dig deeper to get my tires running. I mean, regardless, it's still I think I just found the area of compaction. Finding compaction finally. Ripper's doing his job, that's for sure. Now hopefully we see the results when we come to combining next year. I'd love to have 250 bushel off this. I doubt it would happen. But I can always hope. Like I'd be tickled silly if I got 200 off of this. I think the best we've gotten out of here is about 180-ish. I'd be tickled silly otherwise if I could. I would get more if I could get about 200. I know you're not happy that you're not getting all the frames you want. Sadly, that's the way it is. Oh well. I think I'm gonna get a couple hours of. I think after today, I'm gonna get some footage for. Get some footage for videos so I can have some tillage videos for the winter. I'm honest about it when I get home, if I have the energy to sit down and actually do some more editing. I think tomorrow's video is the last one I have edited. I'm going to get one set up for Thanksgiving. I'm going to try and do a Thanksgiving special this year. I don't know what. I'm going to try a farming sim stream, honestly. Get FS25. Play with that. I don't know. Kind of thing. I'm on a really tight budget right now with everything. is that there's not really much of a I don't know what I could do for a special. I mean, it's farm related. I mean, we're done with harvesting, so I mean, like I can't do like a harvest live stream. And can't really. I don't think a tillage live stream would be much of a special. I don't want to start on a project tractor because I'm going to run out of. I mean, that would be nice, but I don't have the budget for a project tractor right now. I mean, maybe we could start the cosmetic restoration of it. Might be doable. I don't know. I'd like to restore my Ford Falcon on stream, but I don't think the farm channel is exactly a I think a farm channel would be exactly good for a car restoration. I don't know. I've been debating about starting a second channel. It wouldn't be my second channel. I've technically got 3 already, so I guess 4. Because this isn't Hoover Farms is not my main account. It's a YouTube account. Then I have a dummy account that I have for funnies. John Deere Gaming 2004. Why that? Because I thought, why not have just have a random funny account, and then I have the Josh Hoover, my personal Gmail account. I don't know. I might just have to do that. I might. I'd like to do something on this channel, because this channel is where I have all my views, all my subscribers and views. Maybe I could work on the 560 a little bit. We got some of the tin off of it. Just don't have that much of a budget right now for a restoration. Though, to be honest, paint and primer is not all that expensive. It's not that expensive to really paint and prime something. Because I have most of the tools to do that from when I did the M during COVID 5 years ago. Shit, I don't even have that tractor done. I still need to do the drawbar. I did some of the rear axle. I was trying to be doing some of the rear axle and I never did. Honestly, what I really need to do is just rip that M all the way apart. I really just need to rebuild the M, that crank M I have. Because I have 2 M's. Well, I don't, but my great uncle owns the crank M, and then my grandfather owns another M. So we have 2 M's. The crank M is the one I restored because I was bored and wanted something to do. And it also looked like crap. And again, maybe I'm too critical, but I mean, I have no plans on taking that M to a show anytime soon because of how crap. You look at it from from about 50 feet away, ooh, I know the 560 is going to need at least a mechanical overhaul on the engine. Eventually I will end up splitting it and just rebuild the entire tractor. every single part get rebuilt. About the only thing that would be original would be the block and frame. There's some rims on. I actually have a new set of rims on there because the original set of rims was rusted through because of the calcium chloride salt solution mixture that for weight and liquid ballast. If I can speak, which I can't. But I was a little ticked off because the people who got the rims painted them red, and they're supposed to be cream if I'm not mistaken. I mean, maybe it is red. I don't know. I'd have to look at a couple of 560 pictures, but all the cream on that tractor is brown, and the red's faded badly. But the only part that didn't get red, but the only cream part that didn't get brown was the I don't know what you could really call that besides like the hood ornament area, the top grill. Yeah, I guess that's what you call that, is the grill. That's only. I think that's because it's plastic. I don't know. I will never understand why they went with white on the tractors. I really will never understand why they decided to put white on the 60 series, not keep them red. I honestly think if it would have been all red with a black stripe, that would look a lot nicer. I think that's what the 56 series looks like, actually. I don't know. I honestly have to look at a picture now. I mean, I could, but I don't want to stop my field work to look at a picture of a tractor. But that's one of the tractors I'd like to have is a 706 diesel narrow front end. That would be nice. Why that? Because it'd make a perfect hay tractor. And the problem is that New Holland, I had that International 46. Well, the 46 was nothing but a money pit. So I gave up on it finally after fighting it for 3 years. I should never have bought it, honestly. Well, the first time I had the chance to buy this, I've actually been trying to. I've known about that New Holland for a couple of years, actually. I could have bought it a couple of years ago, and I decided, no, I'm going to fix my 46 because I was stubborn. Well, I should have gotten rid of it then, and I didn't. Should have bought that New Holland then, and I didn't. I got lucky that it didn't get sold while I wasn't when I decided to fix my 46, because I got the 46 fixed. It ran perfect, and then it got out of time and screwed up. I can never get it back in time. I mean, I sat there with my chronometer and countless hours wasted on that machine. But I should have just bought that New Holland when I had the chance. I got lucky. I got it for the same price he offered it to me, and it was a good price as well. Bought it from him. I had to get a new tire for it, which while not being cheap, it wasn't. I knew it was gonna need. I mean, tires are you're gonna have to put tires on things eventually, but I guess was what I'm trying to say. But I knew I ended up putting 2 new tires on because I had one. I had to put a brand new one on because it wouldn't stay. It wouldn't hold air. And then I think no more than I got the other one home. It fell apart, and I ended up putting 2 new tires on that, which hurt. And then I screwed up then I went and laid my hay down. Well, then because it came with an accumulator, I bought an accumulator as well with it. It came with the accumulator, I should say. I'm in a mud bog. That's the mud bog. I took the accumulator off of that because it kept leaking all the oil I put in it onto the ground. And it's a little $10 seal in the cylinder, and I was just I want to get going in that mood. I can't think of the word. Greedy to get going. So I ripped off the accumulator, and I mean I still have the accumulator. I took off the accumulator, and then I had to put a whole new set of timing chain on it because I busted a timing chain because the shear bolt didn't burst in time. So, and then I had to buy a whole new. And I spent a day trying to fix that because I kept shearing the shear bolt on the. I thought I was being cute. I went, instead of buying the OEM shear, well, it's more of a shear screw on the knotter. I thought I was being cute. Went to the hardware store, got a multi-pack of the same size screws, thinking I was being cute and saving money, and I ended up blowing through an entire pack of screws, only to find out that you have to have the OEMs, because I bought the pack of screw for what I bought the OEM for what one OEM cost. So I thought I was being cute, and ended up paying for it anyways. God dang it. Come on. Rip the mud bogs open. You don't like mud bogs. Mud bog means that you're not getting infiltration. But anyways, and then I ended up having to put 2 new packing fingers on there. Because the packing fingers went to crap. Then I had something else go wrong on it. I'm trying to remember how I fixed it. But I kept shearing shear bolts because the packing fingers kept slamming around. It was like they were getting caught on something. I can't remember what caused that, or if I even fixed it now. I remember I spent pretty much an entire day fighting it. I think it was because I had the timing off. I'm not sure now. I want to say I had timing off and had to readjust the timing to make it work. I got it running for a job. I did a custom job, and yeah, I can't remember what went wrong with it, but I knew when I fired it up, it wasn't running right, and I didn't want to break it. I want to say it was just out of timing. Oh well, I can't remember. But I really should fix that accumulator. The only problem is that the bail handler, because I also got because it came as it was a package deal. It was a square baler. Is that New Holland too? Oh dang it! Is that a 267 or 268 now? But I think it's I want to say 268. But I got that, and then a farmhand accumulator and bail handler. Problem is the bail handler doesn't fit on the 105, and that's my loader tractor, and that has a skid steer loader, or what they call the skid steer loader hookup, and I never got around to putting a mount on it on the bail handler. Plus, I'd also have to run a just say a 30-foot hose from the back of the tractor up to the grapple itself, and I think I calculated it would be about a between between hose and mount was going to be dang near $1,000, and I didn't have $1,000 to spend at the time, so I thought it was worth just taking it off instead of putting some money into this, because I only did a couple acres with it, not all that much. I just ran without the accumulator and bale hand because I just small square bale these little patches, little 1 acre, half acre, 1 acre patches, and all that bale hand would do is just get in the way. Not bale hand, but the accumulator. Now, if I ever get a bigger field to do, I would consider probably putting the accumulator back on. But I've also thought about just selling it, because I don't ever think, because I now bought a round baler finally, like I've been wanting to the last. I finally had the money after harvest. When I got my harvest pay, I was able to buy a round baler for next year. So stay tuned for round bales. So I can also do some custom round hay. Now just my next thing I want to buy is a bigger rake. I love my 56. That 56 thing, it cost me $1,000. I got that on auction. Got it for $1,000, and then I rebuilt the gearbox because it was leaky. And I rebuilt the gearbox myself. Parts was only about $100, maybe $150. But I didn't spend all that much money rebuilding it. And then I put on a new set. I ended up putting a new set of tires. The tires were getting worn out. They didn't need new, but I just replaced them because I got a good deal on a set, plus new teeth because that's just a wear part. But no, it didn't cost me all that much, honestly. That rake's been that rake was always been a nice machine to have. It's just that I'd like to get some more custom jobs, but I can't. But that rake is a bottleneck in my speed, because what I could, if I had a double basket brake, which is what I want, what I can do by doing double, it would be it would be great for just in general as well, because I end up having to go down and back, taking the windrows of my hay bind to put it into one. I end up combining two into one instead of just doing one pass, throwing them all together. I have to go down and back to throw it together, and even then, sometimes it doesn't get a nice tight packing, and so then you have these wide windrows, and then you end up having stuff go off to the side of the. You end up getting it doesn't get into the pickup of the baler. Hoping this round baler it wasn't the one I wanted, because the one I want is I had the opportunity last year to buy it, but I ended up buying the square baler last year, so I couldn't afford two balers. And the one that I wanted, the guy sold. The guy that already sold. I looked at this one last year as well, and it's not a piece of crap, it's just the other one was in a lot better cosmetics shape, I think. But, I mean, come spring, I'm going to go, and probably over winter as well, I'm going to go through, probably here over the next couple months, I'm going to go try and get it in the shop before planting time, while I have time to go through, check bearings, and change fluids and filters on it. Spring, I guess summertime, because I guess hay is more of a summer thing, because I usually try to cut my hair on Memorial Day weekend, at least the brown. Some people prefer to wait longer. I say, from what I've been, if you ask me, as soon as it heads, you might as well cut it, because it's not going to grow anymore after it heads. I've been told if you let it sit another couple weeks or so, you get more nutrition out of it, which maybe you do, but this one patch of hay I have is actually a mix of brome and big blue stem. And ideally, if you cut you can cut brome Labor Day is September, but my rule of thumb is you cut your hay, you cut your brome when you get out of school, and you cut your big blue when you get in school, or when school is in, and then that's kind of how I always, especially when I was in high school, that's how I did it. Is that, yeah, I guess Labor Day is mid-September, right? Oh, great, now I don't know my own holidays, and now I look like a fool again. Yeah, no, that's right, I did spend Labor Day weekend doing that. What I would do, that's right, Labor Day is like 4 weeks after the start of school, like mid-September. Yeah. But what I would do, yeah, that's right, it is Labor Day weekend. Okay, usually around Labor Day, I guess. But Memorial Day is when I would, or am I getting my holidays mixed up again? I don't know. I'd have to look at a calendar to tell you if I'm what day is what. But usually late May is when I cut my brome, and then I'll come in about 4th of July with some liquid fertilizer and 2,4-D, and then come late August, early September, just before corn and bean harvest, I'll go and cut the Big Blue. If foxtail doesn't go rampant. That's the one problem I've been having the last 2 years is foxtail. God, that stuff is everywhere. And it was really bad this year because we had such a dry, it got really dry because I tried, some people can call me stupid, I tried ripping the hay ground thinking, oh, I'll bust up some hard pan. Well, I ended up screwing it up more because the ground I ripped ended up yielding less this year than the ground I didn't touch. So don't till hay ground if you want to yield. Learn from my mistake. Some people could say, oh, duh, yeah, no. I thought I was being cute, thinking, oh, if I open up the ground like an aerator does for turf, why not? And I read a couple of studies, oh yeah, you can do that. No, causing more problems. And so I wasn't warned because my great uncle also told me you shouldn't do that, but I went and did it anyway. He pretty much he ended up telling me I told you so. You know, should have listened, and I didn't. I paid for it dearly, my own pocket. I do really get concerned about the compaction of that hay ground though, because like right now I'm able to rip out the root zone for corn next year, and in theory you're not ripping up nodules which will break down. In theory, when the ground freezes about now, because right now you get a lot of breakdown, especially with all the moisture and since it's above freezing, well, above 40 degrees, pretty much above 45 degrees in the day, you get a lot of decomposition of your organic matter, so like your corn stubble, your stems, which I mean is great for next year's planting because it means I won't have to fight all the trash. But the problem is that your nodules on your beans, which still have some nitrogen and fertilizer value, are breaking down now instead of when the corn seed's next to it, and sucking off of that, which is why we plant soybeans. It's because of the organic matter they provide plus the nitrogen value. Which was kind of culture shock because I went over to I took a day trip to eastern Iowa with my dad and grandpa. We went to go look at something for them, and the guy over there at that farm, he said, yeah, they just ran corn on corn on corn. It was like, which for us is a big no-no because you burn through a lot of nitrogen. Corn burns through a lot of nitrogen, but he also had a dairy farm, so they're able to keep up the organic matter nitrogen values with their manure. Around here, there's only one feed yard around here, and that's over in Mead, Nebraska. That's about the only other place. That's about the only feed yard around here, because Foxley's feed yard used to be down in Manly, Nebraska. That closed down back in the 90s. along with all the feed yards in Omaha, to be honest. Pretty much the only other feed yards here in the state are out west. I guess the closest one closest cow lot we have around here is Meade. I mean, where I'm at right now is not too far, but for like some of our other fields, it's about an hour drive, and you need several tons an acre. So pretty much the only truck that could really haul that much would be the International we use for grain, and that's I want to say 5 cubic yard, but that's not right. I could be wrong, but it's 18 by 18 feet long, 5.5 wide, and then 5 foot tall, and then 5 foot tall. I think I calculated that as like 5 cubic yard, and that might have been more than that. I'm not sure, but I think you could pretty much only get like. That tree would take one truck to do about an acre of manure. And I don't have a manure spreader as well. So I did into that, and it just was there'd be a lot of hauling, and it'd be a lot of fuel for little benefit in the grand scheme of things, because you'd have to buy how much fuel, how much that truck gets. Let's just say about 5 miles a gallon. It's not the most efficient truck, but just say about 10 gallons for each run of manure you get, and one run is about enough to do. Maybe it's closer to 2 acres a truck. I can't remember. I did the calculations, but it ended up being a losing situation to try and get the manure put on the corn to raise the organic matter. Which is kind of why I'd like to get back into livestock, to do some livestock, is we have the facilities to raise pigs. Not a lot of pigs, but like a couple dozen swine or so. But with all the development around our farm since we did raise swine back in the 80s, I don't think I could get away with it without numerous complaints. I don't know, I think it'd be kind of fun, but that's a lot of overhead to get into on something I can't guarantee would make $1. And right now I don't exactly have the capital to say, yeah, let's do that and see if I need to find something that's can actually make money, and not this might make money and then end up going under. It'd be nice to get back into livestock. Yeah. Will it happen? Probably not. At least not. And then maybe here in a couple of years, but not this year, I don't think. Oh, stop spinning, baby. We're also hearing, now we're hearing the channels out of this one tip. Oh, what? Oh. Huh? Oh, wait, that's the half terrace over there. Man. Been lost. I'm on the field again. Oh, dang it. Not this again. Bye, phone. great, no grip. Jerk. Okay, there we go. Situation normal. And my son's sunblock. I don't know how bad the glare on the camera is. I'd like to get the chickens, but that's also on the list of things I'd like a bigger chicken operation. I have some backyard chickens, like, we only have 4 now, 2 died, sadly. But I would like to get more chickens. Actually, I have like about 100 head flock. I don't know. One thing that would suck about birds is the fact that you'd have to raise, because that feed's expensive, and to raise your own, I mean, I could raise my own chicken food, it's just that I have to go out and buy more equipment, because you're supposed to feed them grain, and we only have planters. I mean, I might be able to get away with running 15-inch wheat. I know that some people run 30-inch wheat, and then they'll plant 30-inch wheat in the fall, and then they'll index 15 inches over and put in 30-inch beans in the spring, and then they'll able to go over the wheat. I mean, over the beans, and cut the wheat. So I mean. It might be possible, because I know you can get Mackenzie plates for wheat, so maybe 15-inch wheat. So I've been told grasses are best, which wheat is a grass. Technically corn is as well, but corn's such a freaking hog, a nutrient hog, that you have to keep it 30, but like grasses, like wheat, actually work best in 7.5-inch rows over 15. Your bush beans, your bushes, or bush type crops work best at 15, like your peas, your beans, and stuff like that. Bush crops, because they're able to canopy faster and help block weeds. On our beans, we've run 30s, 15s, 7.5s. We find 15s tend to be the best. Of course, on our own trials. Now it's not purely scientific, but we tend to favor the 15-inch row on our soy. Anyways, grass like wheat, barley, and brome, those tend to, I mean, brome ends up going whichever way it wants, but annual grasses like wheat, what are they perennials? I can't remember. I think it's annual. Is best drilled, or like I said, I could probably end up doing 15-inch, but it's nice to get plates, and then you got to get seed, and then you got to set it up. It's a whole another nightmare. Where our operation right now, we have 2 planters, one set up on 15-inch beans, another one set up on 30-inch corn. And usually I end up running this tractor on this tractor with the Kenzie go together. We ran the beans in with the Kenzie in the center fill, and then we ran the corn on that. Well, it used to be. Well, sadly, the 4450 died over the summer. I have yet to mention that. Died in a storm because I parked it under a tree and the tree uprooted on it. Yeah, I still hate myself for that. Anyway, but then that's almost be better off just getting a drill. I mean, we had the Van Brunt, but it's the Van Brunt, and that's only a 12-inch wide drill. It's a small drill. I don't know if it would work as a no-till. So then you have to disc it, and you don't have markers, so you don't have no idea where you need to go, where you've been. I mean, you can kind of tell, but it's a cluster versus going out and just buying a drill, which then you have more equipment and more. You kind of just have to ask where do you draw the line. I mean, it's probably more viable than I make it sound. Probably the biggest hurdle is trying to use the land to raise the wheat, because I don't know. And the thing is that if you have any excess wheat, there's not many places to take it around here. Because we're pretty much corn, soybean country. I mean, there's a couple places that take wheat, but nowhere close to where I would want to. Because I probably end up raising it on the home place in the little baby 8-acre patches. So I mean, I have plans on what I'd love to do. Is just trying to find the capital to execute them is the hardest part right now. But I have dreams, and I'm going to dream. Nothing's going to stop me. The only thing that is going to stop me is the fact that this tractor keeps spinning out. That's honestly not surprising considering the fact we're on the channel side of this terrace. So you're sitting right where the water only sits and runs to the riser. Probably going to be the hardest spot in the field, minus where the cart ran. Honestly, we didn't run the cart so much in the field this year. We ran on this one little 5-acre patch of brome that sits over here. And this tractor does not have it in it as well. I don't blame it. It's a hard patch right here. What's not helping me is that right now is the fact I've burned quite a bit of fuel, so I'm losing ballast as I keep trudging on because I'm literally blowing weight out the exhaust pipe. Just figure on 6 pounds a gallon, and according to this, we're burning about 9 gallons an hour. So I've probably blown out about. Well, it's not a full tank. I'm down about 3/4. This is just about a 200-gallon tank on this tractor. So I've blown out about 250 pounds of crap. Plus the DEF, which is probably been about a gallon, not a gallon, but about half a gallon. That's about, DEF weighs about 7 pounds a gallon, so. Probably. You can't decide if it's down to 3/4 or probably about 5/8 to a half tank. So probably close to 500 pounds blown out, about 500 pounds lighter than usual. You wouldn't think that matters much, but honestly it kind of does, because every 12 less pound I'm not able to use to dig down. The one time where I need gravity, most of the time gravity is a pain in the butt because it drags your planter downhill and you get all screwed up. Then you have screwy rows and it looks like a drunk planet. Come on. Slip and spin downhill into the channel. Feel it pulling. Got the tires on the ground. Tires are spinning on the ripper, so that's a good sign. But I'm spinning out again. Turn and then I'm going to get in a bad predicament again. I'm not getting stuck, it's just I'm not moving. It's got a lot of slip and come on, pull. Thank you. Probably the worst spot in the field to be ripping right now because you have water. This is where the water sits and runs, so it's wet and it's also hard. So all you're going to do is slip. Lots of slipping. Slip and spin. Come on, there we go. Stuck in a ditch. Granted, the fact that we had a relative, the weather pattern has not been helping. According to the records, we're ahead on moisture. It's just our problem is that instead of getting lots of little itty bitty half-inch rains, we go several weeks without a rain, and then all of a sudden, blam, 2 or 3 inches, and then it goes dry, and it's not a steady amount. It's an on-off, and that's not really good for the ground. Because the ground gets really hard, because it gets dry, and then it gets pounded even harder by the rain, and then the water doesn't infiltrate, and then all it does is wash. To get this entire field done tomorrow. So I'm going to be out at least a day or two due to other crap. Due to potential moisture. And they're also calling for inclement weather as well, so who knows how much we might actually get. Going at this for 3 hours. I don't know, I trying to put this on. Oh. Yeah. Alright. Let's probably go maybe about another hour or so. We'll figure this out. Try tillage mode automatic speed adjustment system, or heck it's technically called by case. Basically, set your speed and the tractor will do its best to attempt to set speed while also trying to be fuel efficient. Yeah, I mean, I don't think you're just lugging the crap out of yourself. usage by running this low. Okay, if it saves fuel, I can't whine. It's less overhead. Personally, I'm just worried that it's gonna get the exhaust too hot again, bugging itself out. Maybe it won't. The computer probably knows better on how to run the tractor than I do. So far, the EG intake is not getting hot, so maybe this is the more efficient way to rip the field. I don't know. This thing's probably got more. This thing probably has a better idea of what to do than I do. So I'll just let it run it and do its thing. The one problem I did have with the last one, because I had a 220 previous to this one, pretty much the same thing, except it's 4 years older. It would slam bang, and into between 7 and 8. Maybe because I'm not on that one threshold speed. Maybe that's what it is. The other one, it couldn't decide what gear it was, so all it would do is slam me around. I ended up taking it out of it because it was aggravating. lot easier to plow the terraces as well. Here's a lot more clay than the other spot than down on the other side of the terrace. It's a lot redder up here, a lot more red clay. It's not red like Alabama clay, but it's not dark black like the soil down there is. Probably one thing I need to do I got myself in a situation last year. I was running the previous 220, ran out of DEF. We have a keg that we keep for the DEF. Not a keg, but like a tote. Big 500-gallon one. We need to get an actual set of pallet forks so we can pick it up and actually fill it full of DEF, or go somewhere that can actually fill it full, because we were only able to put like 50 or so gallons in it because of the weight limit of the pallet forks we borrowed, because all we got were clamp on. We didn't buy them, but we borrowed clamp ons. Okay, you're just spinning. Do you not notice that? Come on. What am I stuck on? Is it just packed? Zoom. Duh, it probably is. It's just almost soft over here. Is it just soft, or is it just packed, or both? Slippery soil tends to be packed harder, and the problem is that you spin it, all you do is pack it more. Action fix that issue. He's got a sticky situation. Come on. Rule of thumb is that for every 2 fills of your diesel, you need to fill your at least bring a tilt of def with you. Not tilt, but like some def with you. Diesel exhaust fluid. Or I guess in Europe they call it AdBlue. Whatever you want to call it. Dad and I call it pig piss because it's just urea. We all just call it pig piss. I don't know if it's actually made from pig piss or not, but that's what we call it. But take the pig piss and top on. You're supposed to burn top off on at least on these magnums. Top them off at least every 2 fills of your diesel tank. This thing probably doesn't burn. Since this is a smaller Magnum, since it's only a 220, it's not like one of those big 380s or 300 horsepower Magnums. It probably doesn't burn as much def as one of the bigger Magnums, because this only has the 6.6 FPT, where I believe if you get above a 250, you get an 8.3 liter FPT. Which I bet you 10 to 1, that is probably the same setup as the A3 Cummins that's in the combines too. That they used in their combine. It's the same blueprint. I honestly don't know. I do. Somebody tell me if I'm wrong. But I bet you 10 to 1, the A3 8.3 liter that they use in the bigger Magnums is the same freaking engine same blueprint that's been used since the 90s, just been modified for emissions. Listen to weather. Thank you, but no thank you. Because I know it's going to be crap, and more crap. Lack of movement from deer. It's starting to get dark. It's becoming dusk. The sun's going down. It's 4:30. I'm not sure when sundown actually is. It's probably about 6 o'clock. So, but irregardless. I thought I'd find something up here. I found that book I was talking about earlier, but that's the only thing I've seen today. I'm getting annoyed. I really want to get some so I don't waste the tag. And the landowner tag didn't cost that much, but that's going to be made to fit. I doubt that's going to be made to fit, but I'm just going to try and straddle that right there. It's going to be close. Let's just straddle it. Might also be because of the sun. I don't know. It looks a lot more clay up here than it does down to my ditch. It looks a lot more loamy down there, but that also makes sense because you tend to have more fertile soil by bodies of water. Why? I don't know, but they do. If there's a geologist out there that's willing to tell me why, please do. I think it's because of all the minerals from the mountains get in the water, and then when it floods, it deposits them on the banks. If elementary science tells me right, if I was paying attention to elementary science, and I still remember elementary science because how old now? I've been in elementary in 10 years? Less than that, but give or take. 10 years ago, I would have been 3rd grade? No, 4th grade. Yeah, I guess it would be 4th grade. Man, years all blur now. The last couple of years have been nothing but a blur. Stuck spinning again, jerk. Oh, stop your spinning, twat. Coyote hole or a gopher hole. Well, I'm ripping your home out, buddy. Home out, buddy. Maybe I'm not. Come on, baby. Honestly, getting a lot more down than I thought it would. I thought it'd be about another half hour to get this done. I'll probably do a couple laps back and forth on the other side, so then tomorrow when I get up here, I just run north and south, and then I maybe go start on the back of the Wells and Frost farm in Greenwood. Oh, stop your spinning, buddy. I'm debating on if I want to live stream tomorrow as well or not. Probably not. I might play some music tomorrow. Then maybe Tuesday or so, I might go back and hoping after Thanksgiving, it weather permitting, I get the plow on the 4555 now, since the 4450 is toast. Get the plow on that tractor, and come and go and plow these terraces as well. That's what's like would be ideal. But I don't know if the weather's going to allow me to get much more to this farm done, and maybe a bit of the Greenwood farm, maybe a little bit of that. It all depends on what time I get up here tomorrow. Because I think tomorrow, I don't know, let the park is on the level. Just let park it on the level and see if that does anything. Jerk. Come on, yeah. Pan on this ground is curiously weird places. Like right here, it's not as bad. Down here in the swale, it's not as bad, but you start to go down into the swale and screw out of it. That's going to be 2 passes, and then I'll go back, down, and then work and take it back. 6 or 7 passes, and start working my way north and south, I guess. See if I can find it here. I wonder how well this tractor or a half track, how well it would be actually, how well it would fare. Have enough fuel to finish. Oh, there it is. Finish the fuel. Good. Talking gibberish again. Have enough fuel to finish the field. I'm pretty about halfway done, I'd like to say, with this field here. This here's like 60 acres. Oh wow, that is a hard spot. freaking tracks. Crap. That is funny. Drop this on the way back. So we rip out what we pack. Hoping I don't know, up here I can see both ways. Maybe something will pop out. So we need to have fun. Paintball, bean trash. Right where I need to be. And I'm doing 7 probably. Now that I have the terraces here in Ashland ripped, I probably have the plow come up here and plow them. But it's only 2 terraces, and likelihood, I don't know. See what we can just do. Updated my plowing method now that we're going to 20 foot. I have discovered that I need to do 3 passes with a plow be able to have enough footing, not have enough width to be able to firmly fit my plow, not plow, but my planter in here. Yeah, 15 bottoms at 16 inches is exactly 20 foot. Theory, this here is just under 30. Now I'm in the channel of this terrace. It's not so much RPM wise that I'm spinning out, it's freaking traction. Well, you're here in the channel, so where all the water sits, so you have softer soil. Muddier soil, I guess. So you're not going to get the traction that you need to keep spinning. Sure, but I believe the def on this tractor is heated by the engine block through the radiator. I could be wrong. Maybe tell me if I'm wrong. There's some things about the only thing I hate about working on these FPT engines is the air filters are usually nothing but an asshole to work on. Otherwise, these are nice Otherwise, these engines are pretty nice. Would prefer an American engine in a tractor built in Wisconsin, but it's a foreign. Case IH is technically a foreign brand because it's owned by Fiat. So is New Holland. And John Deere's moving to Mexico, so it tells you a lot about the American agricultural market. Tells you about the world economy in general. America. We don't make anything, but yet we own everything. We started everything, we never give it away to everybody. Tractors. Here. Electricity. If we don't, I guess you can kind of say that because we export all our solar panels. Anyway, it's kind of dumb thought. of good a lot of brands that started here, like International, JIK's, John Deere. Freaking. What's sad is a lot more foreign manufacturers investing in here, and it's funny. Foreign nations invest in other foreign nations. They invest in their own nation sometimes. It's honestly kind of ironic. Tragically. Sometimes, well, whatever. It's all politics. This is a farming channel. This isn't political. Nor economics. Farming and sadly, that's what runs farming, is politics and economics. Politicians tell you what you do and what taxes you pay. Economics tells you how much money you make and everything else. Quite honest, this tractor's not that loud. I've had times where deer walk right up next to this stupid thing and don't even get spooked by it. I haven't seen anything over here along the creek. Probably something in the creek if I were to look down in there. Seven passes along here, and then take this back to the truck and call it a day. I was honestly thinking to be out of here till about 6:30, 7 o'clock, but I'm getting tired. A, B, I'm getting to work, getting to a nice stopping point. I've got all the pretty much all the low ground done. South on this farm and finding all the freaking hard spots. Come on, pull through it. Thank you. much more going. It's still whining about some code. Oh, I can't help that. not go on the top of the terrace as much as I can. Elevation, rotation change, I just don't want to deal with that, so. Said face up, you stupid piece of crap. Annoying. Hasn't had a good till in a hot minute, so. It's probably just a beanball. Get out. It's like two of them, but it's probably just a damn beanball. Okay, let's see. Let's get to the end. There we go. It's getting dark and it's getting harder to tell stuff from other stuff. transition this over to this real fast, and we'll be right back. Sorry about that. I was seeing if anything had popped out. Sadly not today. Maybe something will pop out tomorrow. Or my luck, will probably smack something tonight on my way home. Deer prints, I can't find a son of a buck. A literal son of a buck. Come on, you decrepit old jerk. Not even that old. I don't even have 100 hours on the engine yet. Sideways. You're the one that does that. Oh, come on. There we go. Now that the sun's down, I can't hit anything anyways. Oh. You'll watch. As soon as I go to the gate, there'll be one at the entrance. Hi! The deer in the headlights look blurry. That's all deer know how to do is annoy people. Annoy the hunter, and then play stupid. Real knack for that. Might as well make 2 more passes on tonight. So we need to do it tomorrow. Why are we spinning again? We have another freaking slap. Till was back in the 80s. That was on a disc. I don't think they ever plowed this. Since I wasn't really ever had a plow touch it besides the terraces. Just to bring them up, and that's about it. This is about the heaviest tilt we have is this thing. Theory is supposed to help reduce your compaction, which allows your moisture to infiltrate down at least to where you rip, so 12 inches down. And in theory, by ripping in the fall, you help keep the moisture. You allow the snowpack to get in, so you have moisture for your. Unless you have tile, and then if you ask me, you're dumb for putting tile in. Tile should only be for draining your terraces for when you have overflow. Otherwise, you should be working on getting your soil to absorb moisture, not moisture allows to. No, I mean I get it. If you're flood prone, yes. By all means, tile away, but. You're just gonna tile it because I think it's cool to tile everything. You're kind of dumb because you want to keep them. I think it's cool to tile everything. You're kind of dumb because you want to keep the moisture in your soil. You don't want to get rid of it. My theory.